Oh, hi, there's already someone watching. How's your night going? I'm back at it with more Claw Machine. Last stream, I got a lot done, thanks to some help from a lot of different folks. It's actually starting to feel kind of like a real game now. Got damage, got health potions. Not bad. Alright, let's see. What should I work on today? How about some sound effects? I don't think I've ever added sound. No, I added it one time as kind of a joke. But yeah, this will be a good experience to learn how sound works in Godot. Or Godot, if people prefer. Okay. When do I want to play sounds? Probably when there's a game over, probably. And when coins get collected. This would probably be a good place to do it. Like right when it starts emitting particles. Let's have the coin make a coin sound. Kind of a clinky, plinky sound. I should really make a tab for open game art. Shortcut. There. Move you. There we go. suppose I can log in, but I'll do that off screen, just in case. There. Alright, we want a sound effect. Coin. 50 RPG sound effects. That might be helpful. Those are some satisfying sounds. It's like almost got some ASMR vibes to it. Now that pan was a bit much. I think I want to save this for later, but not necessarily for this. Hey, I like that one. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good one. You will be our coin sound. Dot flack. Is that like that lossless one? I wonder if Godot can support that. Whoop. Oh, I meant to... Yeah, there we go. Add child node, sound. Nope. Audio? Audio stream player 2D. Place positional sound in 2D space. I don't think I want that. I think I just want... Yeah. Non-positional audio. Let's turn that music down a bit. All right. Hi, whoever just started watching. How's your evening going? Or your day, if you happen to live somewhere where it's not yet evening. Right, I want a new folder for sounds. Let's put that sound I just downloaded in there. I bet it can't play it. Godot.flac. Does not support like FLAC. Okay. So, let's see. I forgot. Can VLC export to... I probably ought to download Audacity and just use that. It has been so long since I've had to use it for anything. I hope I remember. Want Windows build, 64-bit. Yeah, install it. Sure. Installing. Launch. Pin to taskbar and delete. It launched it. There we go. Okay. Okay. Let's open. Open you. Okay. Export. What file or Go audio file types? Okay. So we can do OGG files, MP3s, and what is the best practice? Let's do an OGG file. We'll put you in. Let's export you directly into projects there, assets, sounds. Let's actually call you coin sound? Sure. There you are. Thanks, Audacity. Okay. Quick load, coin sound. Now, what options do we have? We don't want autoplay. If true audio is playing. Is there like a way to do... Ooh, pitch scale. So we could probably shift that a little bit in code if we wanted like slightly different shimmers or coin sounds each time. Is there a way to just do like a one-off? Like it just plays once. Script? Nope. So we want the audio stream player dot audio stream player. Play will play just do I wonder if it'll play just once. Whoops. Let's see. Gotta get a coin in there. Nope, it keeps playing it. Let's see. Audio stream player. No. I have to look it up. Godot play audio once. Wait. Is loop a prop? Oh, it's on this thing. There we go. Okay. Then on here, do I need to re-import it here, or does that, let's see. Go away, Spike. I want a coin. Nope. I'm betting I have to re-import. Changes may be lost. In the import panel, here. There, re-import. Okay. I think maybe that did it? Coin. Nice. That's exactly what we wanted. Just play it once. Okay. Let's find some other sound effects. We should probably have a sound effect whenever we take damage. That sounds like something you might want. Sound effect. Like hurt, maybe? No. No. Do we want... Okay, what sound would a claw arm make if it got hit by a spiky ball? Like a metal scrape? That might actually work. Actually, these would probably work. But they're all in one. Let's save you and open you in Audacity and see what we have. Don't show that again. Metal sounds. So it's like... Okay. Which one of those? I kind of like this one here. do I cut you out? Cut? Nope. I want to do the opposite of that. Let's see. Effect, generate, tracks, transport view. Maybe I do want to cut and then create a new project and paste into it. How do I zoom in? Oh. Then let's export you to metal scrape. Okay. Nope. Close out. Nope. That wasn't too bad. All right. Now I'm gonna need to re-import. Is there a way set as default? Yes. So hopefully now when I import, it shouldn't do a loop anymore. Let's turn the music back up again too. All right. So on the spiky ball, we want spiky explode. Oh, we should find something for disintegrating too, or like when the ball crumbles. But for now, let's have. Wait, where? Oh, we probably want to put the sound on the claw arm. Right? Because it's the thing getting damaged, so it's going to emit the sound. That makes sense in my head, at least. So actually, where are we calling decrease player health? Oh, we are causing, or we are doing it on Spiky Ball. My eyes must have just went right past that. Yeah, we can put it here. So let's add a child, audio stream player. No, not the 2D one, because that indicates a position. We just want it to go. We just want it to go from anywhere. Metal scrape. And you don't autoplay. Now, this will actually be a good test because we'll probably want this to have 2 sound effects. So let's do damage player sound. That'll be this one, and then we'll find one later for when the spiky ball disappears. Damage player sound, play. Wait a minute. Hold on. That won't take into account the damage shield that the player has, because in decrease player health we are only doing that. Yeah, okay. So then we might not actually want this here. Let's put you in player stats. Yeah, let's put you on the player stats object. Because that should be fine. It's a pretty small file. And because it's not positional, it shouldn't really matter where we're playing it from, just as long as we play it from somewhere. If I was doing this right and not the easy way, I'd probably create an audio controller and I would just issue like audio controller dot damage player sound, and that would call the appropriate sound and do all the logic for that and whatnot. But we're just gonna do it the quick and easy way. That's the fun of just sort of, hey, whoever started watching, how's your evening going? That's the fun of just sort of, you know, playing around, learning stuff. Is as long as you acknowledge the right way of doing it, I feel like you're okay to do it the quick and dirty way. Alright. Let's quick load metal scrape sound. If timer is stop, timer start. So that's checking if it's on. So we are actually doing the damaging here. So we could play the damage player sound here. Give me a spiky. Yep. Only did it once. More spiky. More spiky. Why? There we go. There we go. Yes, it's only playing when I'm not damage shield. And the coin still works. Alright, that's good. The next one, we want when the spiky ball goes away. Let's get rid of that. Sound effect. Crumble? Leaves crackling and crumbling. That could be satisfying. I mean, I really like how that sounds, but not for this thing. Like rock breaking? Whoa, that's thunder. That's kind of the sound I'm going for. Let's use you, but maybe if we sped it up a bit. Okay. I want to, wait. No, stop. No, stop. From there to there. Want to delete. That didn't work. No, stop. Is there like a crop tool? Or I don't even know what you'd call it. Where you like... If I can set the playhead... Do I want to remove special? Split delete? Select the audio for split delete to use? Oh. Okay. Now, whoops. How do I... Nope, I want to move you to the beginning. How do I do that? Envelop tool? Whoa. Let's not do that. I don't know what that does. Draw tool? I don't think I want to use that. Selection tool? Oh, wait a minute. Okay. There, that's what I wanted. How do I... The looping region. Alright, then if I select, whoop, select you. Remove. I think I'm doing this wrong. Let's start over. Okay, what I want... I feel like there should be like a split at playhead sort of thing. Shouldn't there? Split cut? Split clip? Control I. There we go. Then split delete. Now move you to the beginning. Set the looping region. Okay. Select all of you. I'm learning how to do it. Okay. I need to make it go faster. There's a lot of effects. Change speed. Speed multiplier. Do I want it to go double speed? Okay, that sounds good. Let's make it... What does this do? Ooh, that's cool. How long does it take for the rock to crumble again? I feel like we've only got it for 1 second. So we actually... we probably want to change the speed to... times 4? Okay. Now... Whoa. Oh, I don't know this much about sound and music theory, and I'll just do what I sort of know. That sounds good. Okay. We don't want falling rock, we want crumble. All right. Let's add audio stream player. We're gonna have you... Okay, let's see if it actually did import correctly. It did, nice. So it's not gonna loop. Perfect. Let's make you crumble. And we want to crumble, or we want to start the crumble right when we start emitting the particles for crumbling. I think that's what we want. Spiky ball. Oh, that's just gonna disappear. That's right. Nice. I like how that sounds. Okay. Also, I think right now we're having that spiky ball. It's just disappearing if it goes into the prize box. Is that what I want? Because, yeah, it's got this else and it's just queuing the free of it. Has method prize start removal. So we want to give a prize start removal method to Spiky Ball. So basically I think that will probably do the same stuff. Like, all we really want to do is call Spiky Explode. I'm pretty sure. Health potion, health potion. Spiky ball, go in there. Nice. Yes. That's what we want. All right. Now let's find a sound effect for the health potion. I think we want it to be... there's gotta be like a health something or other. Heal spell? Life pickup. Well, that's like a sci-fi one. No. Maybe like a bottle sound? No. That's a lot of different sounds. Maybe just heal. I kind of like that one. Let's open you up. Alright, so we want to change you from however long you are to like so if we go select all, effect, change speed, current. Oh, nice. They have a thing. So I could do. Can I change you? 1. Nice. That's super helpful. Yeah, I like how that sounds. Let's call you heal sound. Yeah. Sounds good. And you should have imported correctly too. Let's go to the health potion. Prize start removal. That's when we want to. Do it. Audio stream player. Oh, that's still spiky ball. I want prize, health potion, audio stream player, quick load, heal sound. Let's see. The music that's playing in the background for the stream is very variable in volume. Okay. Audio stream player, play. Nice. All right, not too bad. Let's see, what other sounds? I forget. Does that happen? I think I want the damage to the monster to occur not as soon as the prize hits the prize area, but I want it to be like just as it's disappearing. Right before prize remove. So, where in the logic do I have the damage to the monster being done? Right now it's over here. Prize box is what's doing it. I think what I actually want is, instead of doing the logic here, I should have something like, I should have a function called like prize apply effect, and that would, you know, if it damages the monster, restores health to the player, or damages the player or whatever, that's where it would do its thing. Also, I gotta close my window quick. It's getting kind of cold. we go. All right. Let's see. The coin. Let's do function prize apply effect. And for this one, the coin is basically doing like, yeah, it's doing this stuff. So we just want to do that here. And instead of body dot points, it's just these points. And in the prize box logic, if body, body get collision layer, we probably wouldn't even need that anymore, but it might make it more efficient if we're first checking to see what kind of collision it. So yeah, let's have it anyways. If body.get, or not get, but has method prize apply effect, then what we want to do is basically just body dot prize apply effect. It's probably that simple, right? So then for the health potion, your prize effect is going to be just this. Let's do that. And then in the prize box, since we have that, we can get rid of this. Update monster health bar. I thought we were already doing that in damage monster. No, we're not. But that is where we should be doing it, I think. Yeah. Monster stats, where'd you go? There. Damage monster. There we go. Now the health potion and the prize box. Okay, prize apply effect. If we have prize start removal, we call that. Otherwise, we remove it. The coin has that effect. The health potion has that effect. The spiky ball on spiky ball body entered. yeah, I don't think this one needs it. Because if the spiky ball... Actually, you know what? Let's make the spiky ball worth some points if somehow it manages to get into the prize box. Like, in general, you want to avoid it, but if you happen to get it in there, let's make it worth 5 points. Because I think the coin was 10. Yeah. Spiky ball. Function. Prize. Apply effect. And we want it to be that stuff. Wait. Except we don't want to actually damage the monster. Just increase the player points. Which, for now, don't really do anything, but they might someday. Okay. Let's do a quick test to make sure everything still works. Cool, 5 points. Let's get some health back. Nice. All right. That's not too bad. What else do I want to work on? Well, I can probably close all you. So Control W. I should probably go through and just take a look at my code. Let's get rid of you. Claw arm. Alright, in the claw arm, are we still even using the drop timer? Or are we just letting the player drop the claw as long as they want? I think it's just as long as they want. Still dropping, still dropping. Yep. And I think that's how I want it too. I don't think I want... Okay. Claw drop, timer timeout. Dropping time is dropping. Dropping, max dropping time is dropping. If we're pressing drop, and the dropping time is greater than the max drop time. Yeah, let's... I think it's safe to remove all of this. Yeah, that's how I want it. Okay. Get rid of you. We don't need to worry about incrementing the drop timer. The step is no longer being used, I don't think. Linear velocity, S, get linear velocity. So that's what it's currently at. So we do need that, because if we're not dropping, we need to set it at whatever it was going before. I think this is all we need. Super simple. All right. Now this, if we're grabbing, okay, rotation locked. So instead of setting that here, I think I have a variable, rotation lock degrees. Yes. So I want you to be rotation lock degrees. Does that work? I think it does. Oh, get the coin. My coin. All right, that does work. Rotation lock degrees. Best not to hard code stuff. And then this clamp one though. How do I want? I should probably, instead of rotation lock degrees, it should probably be, no. Wait. Can they extend beyond their starting point? I think they can. So like if I, how do I even test that? Let's take a look. So you, claw arm left, you're starting with, where's your transform? Okay, rotation degrees 0. So like, you, what do you look like at 20? I think that's right. Can it actually get that far, though? The only way... Like, the only way that you would get there... The only way that you... Wait. Where did I put... Oh, in levels. So the only way would be if there was a coin or some prize inside of here. Meowdy. Well, hi there. Zplex Agog non-Zeep. Are you... Oh, you're the one from yesterday. I did check out your stream, and I really like your art style. Very like retro RPG. I love how you have for your stream set up like all the old school menus and stuff. That's a really cool idea. So yeah, the only way that they would extend beyond their clamp. I don't want to hard code it, but I think for now I'm just gonna leave it hard coded. No. That'll come to bite me. Let's see if there's a way to do absolute values. Abs. Returns the absolute value of a parameter. Good. Let's do it that way. I keep forgetting you can just press the back button to go back from wherever you're searching from. Okay. We want this. Actually, claw arm left. Rotation degrees. Do comma separated... Does it work like that? So could I do... on the next line, negative absolute value of that. And then on this line, the absolute value of that. And let's just check to make sure I'm still not... Yeah, that looks like it works. I know I really don't need to keep it constrained, like, to columns or whatever, but I don't know. I kind of like to keep things so that you don't have to, like in the code editor, so you don't have to scroll horizontally, because that's always kind of a pain. Okay, for the claw arm right. Let's do negative absolute value of that. And absolute value of that. So now they should both still be constrained. And if I try to pick up a thing, let's get you. Oh, that didn't feel right. Whoa, something feels off, maybe? No? I think that's right. Okay, let's see. Yeah? No, yeah, that's okay. I feel like the better strategy is just to let your claw arm kind of bounce things in there. I really need to, yeah, I think that's the next thing I'm going to work on. The mechanic of actually like going down and picking up stuff isn't actually all that fun. It feels way too floaty. How would I make it more responsive? Hi, whoever just started watching. How's your evening going? Or your day if you are in a place where it's day. Let's see. So that's my drop. And right now it's setting on a spring. Wait, no, I want... Not the claw arm, but the full claw machine. Alright. I feel like maybe it's because of this whole dampened spring joint. Like maybe it should... Like, what if you were just... No, because what would pull it back up? I was gonna say, what if I just attach it to the gantry, but... It's gotta fall down somehow. Maybe I could turn off gravity. When I'm applying the downward force, it'll still go down. And then when it's not, I could have it apply an upwards, like an upwards force until it reaches a certain point, and then it just stays there. Maybe? I think so. Let's try it. So for the claw arm itself, gravity scale. What was the gravity? Is there a way I can just turn off gravity? No. Gravity scale. Whoa. No. Can I just set it to 0? Then if I put this as, let's unassign you. Actually, let's just get rid of you. You're still being affected by gravity, or something on you is. Godot, turn off gravity for mode. For one rigid body. Well, I tried that. It's possible that because... So maybe it's just setting it for the top level item, but because I have these two rigid bodies underneath, it could be that I need to set the gravity scale for each of those as well. Whoops. And you. There you go. And now it just sits there until something falls on it. All right. We're getting somewhere. So, if I were to set custom integrator for all of these, I'm betting that it should no longer be affected. Hi, Queegee Pixel. How's your evening going? Thanks for the follow. Oh. That doesn't look like it's working. Custom integration. If true internal force integration is disabled for this body, aside from... Oh. Okay. fine. How's yours? I'm doing pretty well. I know my schedule said like what indie games today, but I'm still in Godot engine mood. Um, a lot of stuff I want to work on, and just kind of excited to play around with this. Let's see. I want continuous collision detection mode. Yeah, we're not doing that. It's cool. I enjoy working while listening to other devs working. Nice. I'm glad you're listening to me while you're working on other stuff. That's actually kind of exactly the sort of vibe I'm going for this channel. Yeah, I just want people to relax and, you know, have something to calm anxieties or help you fall asleep if you're battling insomnia. All right. So I think maybe I do want collisions to affect it. Maybe? Internal force integration is disabled. Yeah, I think that's what I want. So for integrate forces, we want to always be applying a linear force so that, like, whoops, not this one, claw machine. So we want to always be applying a linear force in the x direction so that it tries to reach the x direction of this gantry. And then we want to apply a positive y for downward if we're pressing the drop button. And if we're not pressing the drop button, we want to apply a positive upwards one until we reach a certain point, and then stop. Is what I think I want. So does that work right now with dropping? It does. Oop. And then it just kind of floats. Okay, okay. This could work. Else lv.y equals negative drop velocity. Now it should just float off into, yep, it's going all the way up. But we want it to stop as soon as it reaches the level of the gantry. How would I do that? So I probably want a variable. Let's make it float. Wait. Is the position, is that a float or is it an int? The claw arms position. Can we do 1.1? Okay, it is a float. So we want var max claw height. We'll start you off at 0. Is the position is the max position of this thing. Yeah, but I don't want to assume 1080. I think what I want is there ought to be a function where I can get the screen height. Probably. Screen height. Screen. What do we have for screen? OS, get screen max scale, get screen size? Yeah. That's what I want. Or wait. You can pull that from the project settings singleton? Okay. I should learn about that then. Project settings. Display window. Size, height. But if it's resizable, will this get updated? The OS window size? Yeah, I think I might use that. But this is really good to know that I can pull stuff from this project settings thing. I'm definitely going to be using that for other stuff, because I'm assuming that's this thing right here. So if I can actually pull info from this in the game, that'd be pretty helpful. Like if you can create your own settings too. I'm assuming that's what this is. Plop test dual. But where did I add it? Man, now I want to make video games in Godot. But I'm stuck making hypothetical video games for my classes. Like classes you're teaching or classes you're taking? Because I know a lot of streamers I've seen, like Mrs. and Heartbeast and whatnot, they all put them on like Udemy and stuff. Which I really oughta... I think I purchased a bunch. I'm a game dev major in uni. Nice! That sounds super fun. I wish that was an option where I went to college. So, it's kind of super embarrassing, but like, when I was a kid, I was really, really into Isaac Asimov's robot series. It's a mixed bag major, I can bet. But yeah, I was really into Isaac Asimov's robot series, and I wanted to be just like Susan Calvin from those books. She was kind of a robot psychologist, and I thought that would have been the coolest thing ever. So I learned all the computer science I could, and I was taking apart machines and, you know, writing programs from little on. And I got to college and decided, okay, what sorts of classes would I need to take as a robot psychologist? So I took all sorts of artificial intelligence classes, applied linear algebra, I took human-machine interaction, cognitive psychology. I took all these things, and came to realize that the state of the art of artificial intelligence and robotics and whatnot is so far away from ever needing a robot psychologist that what I was doing was incredibly silly. I still did really well, and I learned a whole bunch of stuff. But yeah, not gonna be a robot psychologist. But it's helped me a lot with I don't know, just general systems engineering and building stuff, because I feel like I took all the hard stuff, so everything else is kind of easy and fun now. Let's see. Oh, right. I wanted to see where I saved this thing. Global. What? Oh well. I have in project settings a plot test boolean. Probably in the end of the list. Oh, there it is. Wonder why it wasn't showing up when I searched for it. So if I click delete, all right, neat. That is super helpful. So I could store all sorts of player options in there. If you write it like my settings, my prop. Oh, I know where you're going with that, and that is super cool. It's its own category. Plop settings, slime, plop, group. Add. Oh, that's really cool. Thanks for letting me know about that. Okay. Right, the window size. I want to get a... I want to set a min height, which is actually going to be the larger number, because y goes down on these coordinates. So I want get screen size, and that should... I'm betting too there's a way that you can probably see if a screen resize is triggered, and then I could adjust this value dynamically. But for now, I'm just gonna grab it the one time. Claw arm. So actually, there is a signal you can connect to. Yep, I had a feeling there would be. Max claw height, export, float, var min, claw, height, and then in the ready function, I want to set the both of them so I think I want to set the max height to be wherever the gantry is. So that's going to be max claw height equal to gantry. Wait, is that gonna work? Node not found, gantry relative to that. Oh! I am editing the claw arm. I thought I was editing claw machine. Whoops. We don't want you in there. We want you over... claw machine. Oh, I don't even have a script for the claw machine. That would explain it. I probably do want... I think I do want this logic in here, right? That's... So let's see, the claw arm gantry has a starting point. Yes. Oh, I know what I want to do. Also, hi whoever just started watching. How's your night going? We're just sort of relaxing here, making a silly claw game. Which should still be working. Oh, that's right, it's not working. I'm messing with the physics. But basically, you are plopping these things, various prizes into the prize area. And like the coins right now, for whatever reason, are I've set the coins to damage the monster. Health potions recover health, and spikes damage your claw. So it's a claw machine game with RPG mechanics. Right, physics. So the claw arm's height, I think is... So we want to have... We do want to have them here, but we want to set them in a script that I'm going to attach to here. And we want to do claw arm dot max. No. What did I even call you? Max claw height is going to be equal to gantry dot position dot y, I think, and the claw arm min claw height is going to be os dot just had it, not project settings, screen, get screen size. Okay, get screen size dot y. Screen size dot y. That should set those. So now if we play and look at this, we should see on here the claw machine, claw arm, max height is 0 and 1440. That's not gonna work. So get screen size is getting, or it seems to be getting, the height of my actual, of the screen that the thing resides on. So what I want is probably the viewport. 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 Get. Not render info. You know what? You know what, Zplex? I think... actually, if you're still there, how do you want me to say your name? It's Zplex Agog non-Zep? Opie? But yeah, anywho, what I was gonna say is, I think I am gonna use your project settings idea. Oh wait, no, that was Quijipixel. Sorry, yeah, Quijipixel. I think I'm gonna use your project settings idea. Because I'm sure there's a way to get... I'm sure there's a way to get it otherwise, but this will be good for like just a good default. So that is... Oops, project settings. Display window height. Yeah. Project settings dot display? No. Dot display dot project settings use get setting. Okay. Get setting. That's gonna be display window height. Display window height. I think. Oh, and it was running this whole time. Okay, run it again. Start the game. That's okay if you're floating off. What I'm interested in seeing is if the claw arm max draw, that's null. Do I need to do you like that? Remote. Claw machine, claw arm. Null again. Oop, I don't want to exit the editor. Godot, get screen height. Oh wait, that's from a long while ago. I want... This is what I want. Get viewport wrecked. Okay. Get wrecked, viewport. Most people say Zplex, or Aaron. Oh. I'll probably call you Zplex then. Alright. We want remote. That's a cute emote. Did you make that one? Yes. 1080. That's good. Okay. So now that we have... I've been dabbling in Pixar for a bit. Nice! That's another thing I'm gonna try and learn in the relatively near future. I'm... as you can imagine, as a systems engineer, not all that proficient when it comes to art, like drawing stuff. I can use Photoshop well enough to like make graphics and whatnot for websites using stock photos or applying effects to fonts or whatever, but you just gotta keep trying. Yep, exactly. And I'm not gonna let myself get discouraged, and I'm trying. I don't really want to, but I'm gonna try to do it live on stream, just because one, it'll be really fun to look back on it someday and see, you know, my progress and what I've been doing. But also, I've even had a few friends like talk to me about how like they like watching my stream for this stuff because it it lets them feel like they're not as far behind as they think. And so they get back into game dev and start working on old projects and stuff. All right, so I want to... It's nice to hear. Yeah, it was super nice. If I can motivate even one person to get back into game dev, I think this whole thing is definitely worth it. And plus, if I do this every day and, you know, commit to it, then I've got no excuses. I gotta keep coming back and keep learning all this stuff. And then someday, the ideal would be I'd want to make, like, you know, every other week or something, a quick little game that I can send out to friends or folks online and make it super silly and free, hosted on like itch or whatever. Game jam time. Yep. I used to do with a couple of friends the Ludum Dare ones, or however you pronounce it. We made some pretty embarrassing stuff, but we had a lot of fun doing it. We had, you know, way too many energy drinks and stayed up working in each other's offices, or, you know, wherever like we happened to work at the time. And yeah, game jams are pretty sweet. So do you do any game jam stuff? We have the max height. We should probably initialize it. I want to do some, but I'm just swamped with work all hours of the day. Yeah, I kind of hear you there. It's hard. It'd be hard to like string together, you know, whatever, 3 or 4 days in a row of constant working. It's my streams. Yep. Yeah, I can see that. I feel like I remember hearing something about a type of game jam where it wasn't date limited, but just number of hours limited. So you'd have like a month or something, and in that month you could spend 48 hours, you know, whenever you had time. And then that way, like, it's still sort of like game jammy, but, you know, so you still get the same kind of end result, but you don't have to worry about like scheduling a multi-day block of time for it. I feel like to hold people accountable to that, though, they'd almost have to stream it, like, because otherwise it's, you know, you could have some people spending the whole month on it. Yep. Okay, main claw height. Let's do 1080. So what we want to do, now that we have this, we want to stop applying linear velocity if we stop applying it, if we've reached the top, it's still gonna float off. So we almost need to, like, change, set linear. I wonder if we can just zero out the linear velocity, like, else if, position dot y is less than or equal to the max claw height, then let's change the linear velocity dot y to be 0. Else that if drop, so we'll do the opposite for drop, but for now let's just test this aspect. Start game, it goes up and it stops, which is good. It starts above the gantry though. So when we're setting, whoops, when we're setting the claw, gantry.position y, let's actually open up the gantry again. It's been a while since I've seen just that scene. Oh, I have this starting point. I forgot I set that. So the gantry is actually a kinematic body. Okay. Let's do claw machine gantry dot starting point dot y. Still, well, my understanding of it might be wrong too. So where are you actually being? Claw machine. The claw machine is there. The gantry is at position negative 300. I'm assuming that's relative to wherever the claw machine is. Why is that negative 300? Is that, let's stop that and go back to here. Claw machine, the gantry's position is 0. You're 0. You're 50? Let's put you to 0 and see if that fixes it. Boop. Remote. Claw arms position. Oh, something just fell on it. Okay. Negative 4.5. That seems weird. The gantry's starting point is 0, 0. So it would be... hi whoever just started watching. How's your night going? I kind of keep an eye on the viewer count, and when I see it go up, I just sort of try to welcome whoever might be new. Hey, if there's a better way to see who might have just been watching, but I don't think there is. Just like the random D's nuts. Is there a D's nuts in here? Also, hi, the Forgotten. Still working on my claw machine game. Got some sound effects added, and now I'm trying to adjust the physics of it a bit. It was, I didn't really like the spring, whoops. I didn't really like the dampened spring connection. It was making everything feel way too floaty. So now I'm just kind of messing around with applying forces directly in that integrate forces function. D's Nuts says, you have been gotten by a D's Nuts meme. Ah, shucks. All right, let's see the gantries. Am I actually using starting point for anything? Okay. Self-deposition starting point. Then I'm betting that the starting point of that isn't relative. It's relative to the position of its parent object, I'm betting. Or its position is relative. So we probably might not even want to use starting point. In the gantry, we're setting it. Max claw height, we're setting it. In the claw, that's the old claw. Yeah, that's the only place we're using it. Why is this here? How did I know about this before? And am I using this anywhere? I was. What? Player? When and where did I make a player object? I'm honestly gonna have to look back in my own archives and see when and how I made this thing. Let's get rid of this. script. And let's remove both of you. Don't save. Okay. So what I want to do now, yeah, let's get rid of screen size too. And let's get rid of the old claw. let's just do some code cleanup. It's long overdue. Claw, where are you? Okay, claw. Oh yeah, that's when I did all of that. I remember that claw. Let's get rid of you. Claw test. What was that? That was just using a different set. Okay. Remove. Default environment. Did I make that? Or is that a system file? Default env. That is, wait. If you do not rely on the fallback environment, it is best to delete that. I'm gonna leave it. Don't save. Don't save. Alright. Screen size is only being used in the gantry. Starting point is gantry and there, but I think we want to do that different. So then we don't need any of this, don't need that. Okay. Now, close. Get rid of you. Wait. Don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. Get rid of that, that. Game controller. Over screen. All right, let's go back to working on the claw arm and claw machine. Max height should be, I feel like it should be the position.y because we want it to be wherever the no, wait, yes, no, yeah, there were, okay, yeah, claw machine, wherever we put the claw machine, that is the height that we want it to be at. Yet it's still down a bit. Also, oh, it's only going up to there. So where am I setting? Position 590. Let me look at level, test level. I want to see where I'm putting you. Claw machine. You're right there. Nope. Claw machine. There. Or wait, not 590. It's this. So let's put you at 250. And then it stops right there. All right, back to the script. Integrate forces. If position.y so the claw arm, the position of the claw arm. Oh, wait. Max claw height. I think I want not your position, but the position of the parent, which is the claw machine. So get parent dot position dot y so that's always going to be not true. Wait, max claw height of 0. The position of... Rip. I turned in my assignment at exactly the due date, and it took it as late. Oh, flew too close to the sun. Did you write to the professor? Usually they're pretty good about, like, if you're, like, right on the edge. Especially if you, like, you know, write it in a very kind way. Because I know, like for online classes and stuff, if you, I mean, yeah, there's like a system level timeout thing. But I would bet the professor would have a way to override that. And if not, sorry. Threw it in the class's Slack as a joke. If he takes it, he takes it. If he doesn't, he doesn't. Still pretty funny. Yeah. Yeah. At the very least, I hope you get partial credit. And really, honestly, the important thing is if you learn the concepts. I've been involved with a few rounds of hiring folks in the past for programmer jobs and tech jobs and stuff, and like really your college GPA yes, your college GPU doesn't matter at all. What really matters is if you're applying for a job and you have a portfolio I can see of previous work. That's what's most important. Because if I can take a look at code you've written or projects you've worked on and see that they align with the kinds of stuff that I'm trying to hire for, then yeah, you're gonna get major points for that. But if I see, it's my college graphics processing unit. Yep, we could all use better college GPUs. Keep stuttering at the True enough, true enough. All right. All right. The position of you. Max claw height. Yeah, let's see. Let's see both what the claw arms position are and what this max claw height are going to be. Note. Claw machine. Care about GPA for my scholarships. Oh, yeah, and full-time status. But I'm doing pretty well, so I'm not too concerned about it. That's good to hear. Yeah, GPA definitely matters for that. I forgot. Yeah, I know for... I got a Bachelor of Science in Computer Science, and I think it was like... For whatever scholarship I had, it was like you had to have... like no classes could fall below a C, and no core classes related to computer science could be below a B, I think. Okay. If I want... Oh wow, that's strict. Yeah. I'm not going to say which college I went to for, you know, doxing reasons, but it's one of the more hardcore ones. But it was super fun. I enjoyed it immensely. And if money were no object, I would honestly do it all over again. I might even just go back and get the same degree again, just because it was fun to take all the stuff. But no, it's way too expensive. I don't know where you're from, but over here in the States, the US, it's college has gotten obscenely expensive even in the last few years. It's really tragic. I have a lot of friends who really want to get into like tech jobs and whatnot, but there's just no way for them to get a degree, and a lot of places they won't even look at your stuff unless you have a degree, which is honestly pretty silly. You know, if you've... Yeah, I'm good in the States. Or I'm in the States. I'm rolling on some good grants and scholarships. That's good. Good to hear. I went to college. It was possible to pay for it with a part-time job. No way today. Yeah, Jim, it's... Yeah. when I went to college wasn't too long ago, but I was super lucky in that my parents decided that, you know, for all their kids, they were going to pay for whatever the tuition would be to go in-state. So, and I went out of state, so like, it didn't cover, like, it didn't cover all the tuition, but it really helped. Max my hours at a part-time job just to pay my rent. Yeah, I hear you there. Yeah, it's gotten really bad. I wish I had good advice, but it just seems sad. I guess just hang in there, man, or dude, or whatever. Sorry. But yeah, it's not good. And then too, like, he, hims, chill. All right. um, yeah, I want to call folks their pronouns, but I I kind of defaulted to for a he him because I saw your avatar's art and yeah, sorry about that. But yeah, I totally feel you on maxing your hours. Um, I'm I'm doing pretty decent. Um, Again, I'm working in the tech industry, so I don't have to worry too much. But even so, like with the level that I'm making, even I'm kind of having to worry about like budgeting stuff, and it's yeah. But uh, about to get a promotion though, so hopefully that'll help me. Nice. Um, and yeah, if I mean if you're not getting paid enough, there's no reason to stick around. Don't ever feel obligated. Um, Leaving for salary reasons is a completely valid excuse. There's there should be no stigma about it. And definitely, whoops, sorry, and definitely talk to your coworkers about their salaries. The only people that benefit is the only people that benefit from your silence is your employer. And yeah, just definitely talk about it. Um, but yeah, as far as going to college goes and like preparing for job markets and stuff, the pay is okay, but I get a free meal on the days I work, which is every day, so it evens out for me. Not many jobs out here. Oh, yikes. Um, yeah, I feel like that's kind of the case in a lot of, um, well, I don't know. I guess I don't know if you're in a college town or not, but in a lot of college towns, it feels like there, there aren't a whole lot of entry level jobs. Um, I know the university I went to had like a student work program that actually paid fairly decently. Um, you had to be a full time student though, and I think you were limited in the number of hours you could get while you were full time, so maybe it wouldn't even be an option. Um, Although when I was there, I kind of cheated a bit. I had two student jobs at the same time, so I kind of dipped. Lucky I picked up on a campus job. Hard to balance costs. Oh, so you do have a campus job. Nice. Nice. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Um, because then, like, they're usually pretty good at understanding that, like, you know, no, I can't be at work at this time because I gotta go do calculus. Like, I've got a class. Um, yeah, I was gonna check the height of this thing. Claw machine. Your position is 250. Claw arm. Max claw height is 250. So it should keep going. Wait, if it's... It's at 12. So if I press the drop a bit, it's at position that. What? Alright, what position are you at now? Claw machine, claw arm. Your position is 237. Max claw height is 250. It's a weird point to stop on. Claw machine. Max claw height. I feel like this is right. Because that's getting the position at, like, where it's set in the test level. If position.y, then the linear velocity is 0. Position.y is the position of the claw machine, or no, the claw arm. Oh, I think I put the center position of the claw arm to be right here. That would account for some of the issue. So if I zero you out, and then if I grab all of the other stuff and moved it down, wait, no. I want to do yeah, I don't want to change that. If I press and hold Control, what are you snapping to? That's some weird snaps going on. Well, that's probably good enough. Okay, but now why are you only going up that much? Super silly. Claw machine, gantry, position 0, claw arm, position 0, claw arm, position 0. Let's look at the script again. The max claw height gets set to 250. Position Y. Also, I'm gonna try setting linear velocity.x to 0 so it stops floating back and forth. Alright, I wanted to drop something on me to make sure that that actually works. Okay. Hi, whoever just started watching. How's your evening going? I want the claw machine. Your position is at 250? So I'm guessing that this and this So it's at position, that's at like position 250, and that's at position 250 relative to that. So I think I actually do just want to set it at 0. Because if it's going to be relative to the claw machine, yeah, okay. I think that's what I wanted. Now I need to tackle horizontal movement. Also, I want the drop velocity to be faster. Let's make you 400. I'm assuming that the linear velocity will be linear velocity to y. Do I actually want to multiply this by the step value? I probably actually do. Or not the step value, the step of this physics state. Because you are that for simulation. Okay. So I want to, where are you? Script, claw arm, drop velocity times s dot step. Right? State, step. I'm betting there's a get step. That's what I want. Get step. Do you work? Oh dear, that's slow. The step value must be really small. Now I can't close my arms. I bet it's because I'm setting the linear velocity in the x direction to 0 is why I can't close the arms. No? Something else I did mess that up. What could have messed that up? I don't think I'm going to multiply it by the step value. In the claw arm, grabbing, rotation degrees are clamped. If drop, then your velocity y is 0. If I just do that, set it equal to itself, is that what's causing it to? Nope, I can't grab anymore. The claw arm left and right are no longer applying torque. Unless I wonder if it's this clamping that's causing it. What happens if I remove one of the clamps? It's not doing it. No errors. So it's not this clamp. Do I have these mixed up? Is it the rotation lock that's getting it? No. Oh! I bet it's because I turned off the continuous integration. Claw arm or custom integration. On those. Now if I play it. Yeah, that was it. So we definitely, I was gonna say, Godot has continuous integration. Yep, nope. Just flipping stuff in my head. Mixing buzzwords. Okay. So I want also Gym of Leisure, how's your night going? Let's see. Fine, thanks. Good to hear. Are you working on any projects or playing any games at the moment? If I... actually, I think this is fine how it is. There is a Godot, see, a Docker image, and I've used it to export projects using GitHub Actions. Nice! Yeah, I'd be interested to see what the deployment process for Godot projects. Doing nothing big and consistent. Some little pieces of projects, some utilities. Good to hear. Good to hear. It's always fun to work on little personal projects. Or if you're working on little work projects, then I hope they're fun. Okay. So I need to do the horizontal movement. So basically what I think I want to do, right now it's set to 0. So we want to get a reference to the position of the gantry. The Godot export is just the project folder package up and then a precompiled Godot executable. Oh, cool. So that would mean that you can use a headless Godot to export via automation. Could you, if you export a headless Godot, can it run like a normal game file? Because I'd imagine that would significantly reduce the file size. Godot games already are pretty small, but it'd be kind of cool to try and see like what's the most optimizedly small size you could get. If drop, I'll check. I have the Docker image locally. Nice. Yeah, I've been, I use Docker a bit for work, but mainly for just firing up a quick dev environment for some of my clients' code and whatnot. And I was super happy when they added a oh, what's it called? The Docker desktop extension integration for the Windows subsystem for Linux. Because I like to do, everything in a Linux backend. So of course I've got, the Windows flavor of Linux, and yeah, it made my whole unit testing and everything way easier to do. Okay. Position Y. No, we're not dealing with Y. We're dealing with X. And it doesn't matter if we're dropping or not. We will want to go towards the position of the gantry. If position.x, yeah, I keep a Linux box around, but I do sometimes use the WSL. Nice. Yeah, WSL has come a long way since when it first started. I think by default, if you're on Windows version, was it 1904 or later, I think it uses WSL2, which is so much better than WSL, because I think WSL1 just, it pretty much read the virtual disk as like a normal spinny disk. So even if you had an SSD, everything was reading at super slow rates. But yeah, lately it's been just as fast as, using my, like, as though I'm using it locally. Which, I mean, I guess I kind of am, but... not that position. We want if claw arm dot... No, I am the claw arm. Yeah, WSL was slow. Not WSL1 was slow, not even if I have WSL2. I used to think Ruby was slow, but no, it was Windows and or WSL. Yep, that'd be it. I think you can check if you have WSL by going list Wait. Let me find it here. WSL status. There we go. Yeah, you just do WSL -- status, and it'll give you what version you're using. It's pretty neat. And I think you should be able to just use a WSL -- update, and it should go through all of your different installs and switch them over to 2. It can take a pretty long time though, depending on the size of your disk. Because it basically has to go through and like pretty much rebuild everything from scratch. Ruby fast on a Mac. Nice. Yeah, I haven't actually written much in Ruby. I've had to run a lot of client stuff that was built in Ruby, and I've had to go in and fix bugs in previous employees' Rubies, so they're not Ruby's gems, I think they're called. But yeah, I'm not too familiar with Ruby. The main languages I usually use are Ruby because opscode. Oh, neat. I think the main languages I use are, JavaScript because that's like everywhere, and PHP, and I did do some C# back in the day, but yeah. Oh, most of the stuff that I personally write is just bash scripts, if you can even call that a language, just for automating stuff. Okay. Do I actually want to do this logic? So I want to get the position of the gantry, which is a sibling of the claw arm. There's gotta be a way to get siblings. Or would I just get parent and then get a reference to the gantry? Godot, get sibling, access a sibling node. Alright, yeah, it's just like I thought. So we want var gantry position float equals get parent dot get node oh, that's cool. It is all in there. Dot position dot x. Then good old get parent get node. Yep. If gantry position is less than or equal to gantry position is position x is less than or equal to, no, just less than the this position dot x. then we'll want to apply some positive linear velocity. And this is, the way I'm going to do this, this is probably going to create some weird bounciness, but equals 100 if gantry position is greater than position.x. Wait, I think I have that backwards. If position.x, the position of the thing we currently are, is less than the gantry position. It's greater than the gantry position. Then we want to set linear velocity to -100. And we're just going to hard code that to start. Node not found, claw arm. Posttion. There we go. Okay. Hey, hey, you're following me. You're following me really slowly. Let's call you export. Oh, okay, my installed distribution is WSL1. But I have WSL2 available. Thanks. Yeah. Glad I could help. I mean, I almost don't want to say this, but if you have any systems engineering or sysadministration like questions, I can probably help people out with them. I don't want to like make this stream into like, you know, free work for folks, but I also don't mind helping people out if they're like banging their head against the wall for something I might know. I think for these velocities I might actually want to set them to floats. Follow velocity? All right, let's see if you follow quick enough. Well, there you go. Goodbye. Because I didn't set this to negative. Yep, there's that bounciness I was talking about. So what I need to do... There should be a way to, like, lerp it or something. Is lerp a thing? Lerp is a thing. Linear interpolates between two values by a normalized value. So I think I want to, like, get the distance left to travel and return formulas are type int or float, then the return value is float. Okay. Let's get the distance between them. We want multiply that by lerp from lerp from 0 to gantry position minus position x. Oh, and then the weight 1. That makes it smoother going in that direction. Then we want, I think, lerp from 0 to the opposite. Position dot x minus gantry position with a weight of 1. Oh my goodness. That surprised me. What? Okay. Don't want to do that then. Times. Do I actually want this to be negative? Nope. I think I'm gonna have to figure that out later. For now, what we can do... How do we get it to stop bouncing? If it's less than the gantry position plus 10, let's say. If it's greater than the gantry position minus 10, is that still gonna make it bounce? If position x is less than the gantry position plus 10, then we want that to be the fall velocity. If the position is greater than the gantry position, I don't think that's what I want. Thinking about physics is hard. Okay. What do I actually want to do here? Okay. So let's say the position X is at 50, the gantry position is at 100. we want to be following it, and we're doing that correctly. But if it's within a certain range, oh, I know kind of a potentially hacky way to fix that. If the position dot x minus, yeah, if the absolute value of the position minus the gantry's position, if the difference between them is less than, let's say, 50, then what we want to do is lv.x equals 0. Otherwise, we do all this fun stuff. Lx, nope, lv. Play. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Now let's tighten that up a bit. That's like perfect. Oh, can't quite get ya. So these... Oh, that arm's stuck now. The size of Godot, all are mono versions, executable in Docker. Presumably head is 84 megabytes. Mac OS is 158. That is a universal binary with both x86 and ARM. Is that the size of the builds that you're making with Godot? I wonder... I think I'm gonna try making a build of this game and see what size it gets. Project, is it export? Windows, desktop. Gonna need to download. While that's downloading, I'll be right back. I gotta take a quick bio break, if you will. See you in just a couple minutes. I'm back. And I also realized I should probably put the chat stuff on my transition screens. Okay. Did it get it? Wait. Export. For Win and Mac, I'm talking about the executable, including the editor. I'm assuming the Docker version is headless, but not sure. It might be. I don't know. Alright, I want to embed this. I want to... not mess with any of that right now. We want to call you Claw... Wait. No. Windows Desktop is the name of the export type. We want the export path to be... builds. We want to call you Claw Machine 2D. Export with debug. Let's export it without and see what the size is. Projects, builds. That's not so bad. 32 or 35 megabytes. That's pretty small. But I don't think it can get much smaller than that. Whoop. Why am I picking up the spike? What am I doing? Nudge. Boop. I won. Cool. The build process for Godot is actually pretty intuitive. At least from within the editor. Let's see. If I were to... Oh, good. It confused me at first. I mean... it's kind of... I have a lot of, like, real-life work experience making other people's code run, so I'm pretty good at figuring out build processes on the fly. That's kind of also one of the reasons, not to keep talking about real life stuff. Me too, but Godot threw me for a loop at the beginning. Oh, well, glad you figured it out though. But yeah, I was gonna say that's one of the reasons why I'm kind of liking this project, is because I actually get to make a lot of my own stuff. Like I guess, you know, I help my clients out every now and again with their programming tasks and stuff, but a lot of it is just I'm helping them get their stuff to run in production environments, or I'm, you know, helping them build whatever other services and stuff that is also other people's code that they're licensing or whatever. But yeah, with this I get to choose on my own adventure. So what do I want to work on next? kind of want to save the graphics for later this week. Cool. I was production support for web apps for years. Sounds like familiar territory. Yep, probably. Yeah, I've done definitely a lot of support for apps and stuff, and let's see. Huh. Now you got me talking about my job and stuff, but like lately I've been really fortunate that I have a few pretty steady clients that always seem to have work for me, and I'm super thankful to them because it kind of lets me work from home so I can, work on other stuff too, and it's pretty nice. Right, what did I want to do else? I want to save graphics for later this week, because I kind of want to do like semi-retired. I missed the work, but I couldn't figure out a way to downshift. I'm pretty far from retirement, but one of the ways that some of my other coworkers that were sort of starting to retire, what they did, I think, was like they didn't accept any like normal jobs. They just started doing freelance stuff, which I guess is kind of what I'm doing right now, but they'd only take on like, one job or two or whatever, or they do a lot of one-offs or whatnot. Yeah, I'm I'm just thinking about retirement. I don't know if I'll ever get there. But I might want to figure out how to do that, or maybe not. I planned for retirement for 20 years. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely saving too, but it's sort of like the rate at which the cost of living is growing is just super worrying. Save for 30. It's good. Good that you started saving early. But yeah, I don't. I think I should be fine to continue working, even. So I said semi-retired. I'm not entirely sure I have enough. Depends on markets and cost of living. Yeah, that's definitely puts a whole bunch of wrenches in those gears. If all of a sudden, stuff shoots up in price or whatever. It might be, and this almost maybe sounds kind of depressing and doomsday-ish, but like, it might be good to invest some time into learning, like, how to cook and how to sew and maybe how to do a bit of gardening and stuff to kind of upkeep the stuff you already have and sort of supplement your food with stuff you grow. And God, that sounds depressing, but each of those things are pretty interesting and fun in their own right, so that might be, I don't know, might make for some good hobbies. What aspect do I want to tackle next? Now that I think about it though, I think I want to move this guy down here. He was kind of getting lost in the chat. So now you can be right there. Okay. Oh yeah, I remember what I wanted. These things when you move them. Yeah, I don't want those to move when I'm moving. Why is that one only the only? Oh, it moves a little bit. I almost want a rotation lock for when they're like in their most expanded state. The claw arms, I mean. So if I were to rotation locked, where are you being set? Claw arm right, claw arm left, claw arm is where I'm setting you. So if I were to, if grab and, so that's, I should have two kinds of rotation lock. I should have rotation lock in and rotation lock out. So when you're, or rotation lock inner and outer. So right now the rotation locks that we're using are the rotation lock inners. Whoa, caps lock's on. Rotation locked. If not rotation locked inner, doing the thing. If rotation locked inner, we're locking you at rotation lock degrees inner. Yes. I think so. Rotation locked inner. That actually solves a different problem that I had too about clamping this thing. Because if I have a rotation lock inner and outer, I can just use those instead. Actually, no, I kind of like how I'm doing it with the absolute value. That way I know I'm getting the negative and positives in their weight, but what if they're not equal? Yeah. No, I need to do inner and outer for that too. Okay. Rotation lock degrees inner. Rotation locked inner. Rotation locked inner. Rotation locked degrees inner. You're all good. Rotation degrees. Nope. rotation degrees. Oh, wait a minute. I'm clamping the rotation degrees. Yeah. I still need to. Okay. So for claw arm left, your rotation degrees inner is going to be the lesser. Wait, no, the greater value. I think. So let's not. We don't want negative. We want claw arm left. Yeah. So if the claw arm left, one thing, if it looks like, oh, hi there, whoever just started, or whoever the both of you started watching. How's your nights going? Okay, if it looks like I'm struggling sometimes with this kind of math, I have a feeling it has to do with the fact that I'm ambidextrous, so I can't really tell my right from my left. I have to like really think about it hard. Like I feel most people who are either right or left-handed can like probably instantly tell which is which. But for me, it's I gotta really think about it. Being ambidextrous definitely has its perks, though. Unless you're playing baseball, then if you're like me, you subconsciously will catch things with whichever hand happens to be closer, and that can hurt. Okay. So we're good clamping. The left arm is going in that direction, which is negative. So the negative is the... Wait. I'm overthinking this. In the clamp function, I always want the negative one to be first. So I don't even need to mess with any of that. Yeah, I don't need to mess with that. Rotation, lock, degrees, outer, equals 20. So we want U to be the second number for the left arm. What aren't you liking? Rotation, lock, degrees, inner. Rotation, lock, degrees, inner. What? Oh, 2 parentheses. There we go. All right. Now for you, You are going to be the second number here. And you are going to be outer. And then we actually need to add you. Negative 20, not 10. Okay. Let's do... that. Rotation degrees outer. Oh, another parenthesis here. Okay. So now we need to check in each of these if we're not okay. We're not rotation locked inner. Good night, I'm off. Thanks for stopping by, Jim. I hope you sleep well. All right. If we're not rotation locked inner, and the grab claw, wait a minute, if we've just released it. I just got a work alert that I'm gonna check really quick off screen. Check in to see if the server is down. Check in live well on Twitch. I don't believe that the server is down. I think it was a false positive alert. Ah! Don't go over there. Go over here. Oh. You're from there. The alert didn't come from within the infrastructure, it came from outside. I'm hoping this isn't an issue. Let's take a look. The server appears to be up. That appears to be up. Wow. You are called what? Oh, okay. This one. Do. What? That's weird. Sorry everyone who's watching. I'm just checking on a couple of things. I think it's not going to be an issue though. But I definitely want to make sure. Because the kind of alert that I received is one that causes a bit of worry if it's actually a thing. Nope, not that one, not that one, not that one, not that. There we go. Need to find the correct credentials to log into the thing I need to check. There we go. Now, why did you fail? Wish I could kind of show what I'm doing. That's might actually be interesting to some people. Alright, we have a few seconds until the monitor should try to... And it recovered. It was not an issue. Alright, let's get rid of that and get back to game dev. Close out of you. Don't need that anymore. Alright. What the hey was I doing? Okay. I'm trying to get... the rotation locks to work. So if the rotation lock inner and if grab, we're adding a bunch of negative torque. Else the angular velocity is 0. So we probably want an LF here. LF not rotation locked outer. And the rotation locks get set in here. Rotation lock degrees. These both need to be changed to inner. Yes, yes. If not grab, rotation locked inner, not degrees. Rotation locked inner. Like that. So if we're not grabbing, it's not rotation locked inner, but it might still be if rotation degrees is is it gonna be greater than or equal to the rotation lock outer? The rotation lock outer for the claw arm left is 20. So yes, if it's greater than or equal to 20, we want to stop it. Yeah. Okay. Claw arm left, rotation degrees. Outer. Boop. Then rotation locked. Right, we need to change that there too. Okay. Claw arm left dot rotation. Hi whoever just started watching. How's your evening going? Rotation locked. I don't have a rotation locked outer yet. We want this rotation locked outer to be true. So if we're not grabbing and it goes to there, first, if we are grabbing, we don't want the rotation locked outers to be true. We want to turn those off. Claw arm right. Dot rotation locked outer. There. I think that makes sense, maybe? Now, if claw arm right dot rotation degrees is less than or equal to claw arm. I feel like this music is repeating. Oh, hi to the couple of people who just started watching. How are your nights going? I think I'm gonna switch up the music too. There we go. Get that a little louder. There. Okay, claw arm. Right. Rotation. Lock degrees outer. Then we want the claw arm right dot rotation locked outer to equal true. Because the rotation lock degrees outer is negative 20. So we want to check to see if it's less than that. If not rotation locked, okay, if not rotation locked outer, we're going to want to add torque. So grabbing is adding torque in that direction, which is making it close. So we want to add torque in that direction, but we want to add a lot of it. And then for you, let's do the opposite. If not rotation locked. Wait. I don't think I have this logic right. So if the inner rotation lock is not, we're going to do this. So the cases we'll have are the rotation, the inner rotation lock is locked. Then we do all that stuff. Otherwise, I think this is how I want it. If not rotation locked inner and grab, then let's add some torque. Right? And we don't need that. Rotation locked outer. Then we're going to add torque in the other direction to get us to being locked. Rotation locked outer. Oh, I haven't made one yet. Bool var rotation locked outer equals true. No, false. Salty Octo, thanks for the follow. How's your evening going? Working on any fun projects or just sort of relaxing? All right, this should do it. That grab is kinda slow. Oh, that's because, okay, yeah. If I let it go, it's just going to keep adding applied torque. And then I have to press it and hold it for a while. Good. Just easing out of work. Good to hear, good to hear. Yeah, is this your first time to my stream? Do we want to use a clamp? I think we might want to use a clamp. But wait. Alright, will that do it? Yeah. That's a bit faster. Add torque in units of 10,000, 150,000. So I probably want to clamp you in the other direction down here. Negative 150,000 and 10,000. I feel like it should be extending further than that, though. Okay, I gotta go to bed. Have a good rest of the stream. Thanks for stopping by, and hope you sleep well. Let me take a look. We're adding torque, making sure the torque can't be outside of that range. Adding torque in the other direction, make sure it can't be outside of that range. Oh yeah, the rotation. Why is the rotation of this object, because the claw arm right, your rotation to negative 20 should be, maybe that is it. Is that what that looks like? Oh yeah, that is what that looks like. So I think I want to make them bigger. Or make the range bigger. The outer, let's do 40. See what that gets us. Oh. 40 a bit too much. Let's try 30. That's pretty good. Gimme, whoa. Okay, now you're behaving weird. Right arm. Let me think. So, if we're grabbing, and we're not locked, if we're, If the outer rotation lock isn't, then we're removing torque. But what causes the rotation lock inner to stop? If we're not grabbing, so that should definitely disengage whenever we're not grabbing. So for the right arm, if we're rotation locked the inner, rotation locked the outer, if we're not rotation locked inner and we're currently grabbing, we want to be turning you by adding torque. If if we are not rotation locked outer, we want to keep adding that negative amount. Yeah. But oh, then there'd be the case where the rotation, wait, the rotation locked, if not rotation locked inner and we're grabbing, no, not rotation locked and not grab. Is that what I needed? That's still happening. I think oh, I'm not actually ever setting this. If rotation locked, if rotation locked outer, then the rotation degrees should be equal to rotation lock degrees outer. Now if I move, yeah, the right arm is steady. It's not really... I think I need to adjust the friction. But I'll do that after finishing up this. Let's also change it to -25. I need you a little bit more, but not that much more. Alright, let's add you. here. Let's do wait. If not rotation locked outer and not grab. Yeah, that's how we want. Actually, let's just grab this whole thing and bring it over. Okay. So we want... Okay, that's good. So the torque we want to add is that. And that. And... negative 5000. And that should be positive. And then this should be negative, like that. 54. That's too many zeros. Add positive torque there. Yeah. Yeah. Now I can get rid of all of this. Theoretically, yeah. All right. That's looking pretty good. Let's also set you to 25 to be symmetrical. Yeah. Now I want to make something. I want the claw machine to be slippery. So I was trying a few sessions ago to deal with physics materials, but I was trying to figure them out to solve a different problem. This time, I think I should be able to use them and not have to worry about what the problem was the angular velocity. I didn't have the lock logic in place, so anytime I had something inside of here, these claw arms were imparting the angular velocity that was building up to whatever object was inside, and this little thing was just causing it to shoot all over the place like popcorn. But the rotation lock kind of fixed all that. Right. Physics material. New resource. Physics material. We want to call you slippery. Friction. Frictionless? No, not totally, but like a lot less. Physics engine will use the friction of the object marked as rough when two objects collide. Yes. I think that's what we want. Now for the claw arm. Your physics material will be slippery, and yours will be slippery. And this one will be slippery. Whoops. Now, if I play... Yeah. That's working better. That's working quite a bit better. Claw arm right. Your rotation. Let's have you start at -25. Claw arm left. Your rotation should start at 25. Not 225. There we go. The next thing I think I'm gonna try again is way back a few sessions ago. I had all the different prizes having different gravity scales, and it made it a lot more fun, but I removed all of them because I thought they were causing that problem about the bouncing, but they're not. So let's get them again and give them different gravity scales. 3. The coin should be pretty quick. The spiky ball should be actually really quick. Now let's see how you do. Coin's dropping pretty good. All right. I like how that works. Pretty nice. I think I want to change how zigzaggy that the prize dropper is. And I think I want to move it up a bit. Prize spawner mover. We want the path 2D. Want to select the dots. Actually, we'll probably only need 2 dots. Select dot. Let's move you. Wait, can you snap? Is there nothing to make you snap? That should be good though. Alright, now in the test level, let's move the claw machine down a bit. Like right there. Oh dear. Oh, I think I know why that was happening. On my health potion, there's a little gap right here. Let's fix that. There. Maybe... like, yeah. I think that's good. Okay. Is there anything else I wanted to work on today? That all looks good. Oh, I see something. This game should actually stop when we reach a victory screen or really any screen. Let's see. Where did I put that logic again? Game controller. Scene changed. So that's when you start the game. Where am I pausing? Start screen. On start game button up. Display start screen. We're pausing the game. We want to be pausing the game whenever we display any of the screens. I think. Win screen. Game over screen. All those screens. Start. There we go. And now play again. And we're frozen. Because I'm not unpausing it. Would I just do that in here? Like so. again. Nice, it worked again. And it chose a different monster. Nice. Oh, I already won. Pretty decent. Okay. Fix that thing. What else should I work on? I feel like I got a lot done. So what's left to do? Need to get some of the graphics. But I want to work on art some other day. Yeah, I don't know. I think I might end it for tonight. And to the one person still watching, I think I'm gonna send you to K-Tan. She does some Unity game dev on first-person shooter, I think. She might be doing some Blender work tonight. Let's check to make sure she's actually on still. She is not on. Oh. Who else is on? Oh. Maybe. There's another Godot game. Another game dev. I think I'll send you to them. It's Camimoop. I think they're working on a game with a llama in it, it looks like. Well, I'll plop you over there. Thanks for stopping by. Bye.
Yo, Nova, what's up? The terminal velocity. I don't want to just set my. I actually want to do. I want to lerp it down to the terminal velocity kind of slowly. So it'll be from v.y here if we fall, if we like slowly speed up the terminal velocity. Oh dude, it's not working. I need to lerp it faster, I guess. Like a 0.5. Turn on relationships. Still not doing it. I think I can do like a 2 step. Kind of a lot of lerping. Because step is going to be like 1/60th. Okay, so it's still not strong enough to keep my terminal velocity in check. So I can do like a 5 probably. Let's see how much this lerps.